Hello, hello. What's up, team? Thank you so much for the sub, Skibby Gaming. Thank you very much. You don't like Freehold? Why is that? What's wrong with Freehold? It's too free. Is it? I think it's that free. Not as free as Android. Thank you so much for gifting us sub, Skibby. Welcome to Wexlaw. Thank you so much. Crying today. I don't know what's going on with my eyes, but they're just crying. I'm just so happy to see you. Thank you, Skibby. How are we all doing today? Good morning, good morning. Hope you all have a nice vault to the NA players. It's NA vault day, I heard. Good morning, Ellie. How am I doing will be what's in my vault. I see you. Yeah, this time I'm gonna get the trinket for sure from the vault. I full on believe. Morning, pancakes. How could I possibly not get a trinket? I'm using a DSLR camera, a Sony something something. You can't shift from cat to moonkin? What? Do you mean you can't shift from cat to moonkin? That sounds very weird. Oops. No, that was fine. Never mind. Still playing Moonkin again and wondering in a 16 if my average GPS at 90k is good. I just can't tell, unfortunately. Like, if you just give me a DPS number, I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm sorry. It's hard to tell. It depends on a lot of things. Depends on, like, the setup, what pulls the tank is doing, and so on. When Stomach sees on stream and plays Holy Pada, she's Shield of the Righteous in the middle of her frame when she used it. I assume that's a weak aura? Wait, when she used it, you mean after she had used it? Or when it's ready? After? Well, is she just using Trophy GCD then? Like when I use abilities, it, you can see it down there. Right? That's Trophy GCD. It's an add-on. Thanks for Prime, Alexakos. Thank you so much. But yeah, I would just ask so Mixie. Because I don't know what exactly she's using. I assume it's a weak aura. Now let's see what's going on today. Oh, I haven't updated my add-ons in a while. Let's do that real quick. Hi, Mika. What? Apparently, there's a rabbit on my friend's balcony. What the hell? What the hell happened? Thank you so much for 200 bits. It's just a bunny. Yeah, you want to see it? Just hanging out on their balcony. What the hell? That's a good question. Where that rabbit's coming from? Yeah, how the hell he got there is the question. Wait, I have a 24. At least an Android. Thanks for the 4 months, Bernie. Thank you, thank you. Wow, never knew. Good morning, Galadriel. What's up, what's up? Good morning, Steblo. Yeah, today I helped my friends. She got twins and now she's back home. And I had to help her a little bit today. I went on a walk with the twin dude. She's got this like twin stroller, and it's literally it's like a race car. You just push it with like your little finger or whatever, and it's just like, I don't know. This is like, it's like magic. But I looked almost like I know what I'm doing. Look, I didn't know what I'm doing at all. I mean, to be fair, pushing a stroller is not that hard, right? But so professional, I know, right? Funny part is the babies were not in the stroller. My left eye just keeps running. I don't know what's going on with it. It's probably dying. Good morning, Neat Coffee. What's up? $24. Yeah, we can send the 24 you are. Sure. It was somewhat chill though. They're so tiny, the babies, that they don't cry much. They just sleep and eat and then they sleep again. It takes an hour to feed them though. But once they're fat, they're asleep. So that's great. Isn't parenting just a really long escort quest? I think so, yeah. My son started crawling a few weeks ago, and I've aged about 20 years. Sounds about right. That doesn't matter to with two. I have no idea. My sister was always so exhausted with the one. Props to her. Yeah, the funny thing is she kept saying how easy it would be if she only had one, which I mean probably makes sense. Oh, I just spent an hour driving my 16-year-old daughter across town because she missed her school bus. It never ends. Oh no. My brother's breakfast consists of 2 Red Bulls and a cigarette before 8 a.m. Yeah, I don't know how my friend isn't dead yet, because I'm sure she's not sleeping. Ever. But she looked pretty good for not sleeping. Like, she looked... Okay, wait, like, I'll show you. She was just, like, walking around, calling people on her phone, you know, as if she's never done anything else. And showing pictures on a phone, if I could just show you on a PC, is something. Okay, I'll show you in a PC. But she looks so well put together. Like, look at her. She looks like she came from the hairdresser. Her nails are done. You know? She's on the phone while carrying her kids. Crazy. I probably look like a wreck right next to her. There's a pipe in the background. She probably has a skateboard somewhere in her stroller. She's gonna go onto the pipe afterwards. Even her fucking toenails are made. Look at that. She did her toenails. What is this? What a chat. No. Oh, sorry. Now that you all saw her feet, you will all have to donate, and I will give it to Malus afterwards. That wasn't for free. I can send her your her PayPal afterwards. Alright, let's do this. 24 Underrot. Oh, my cow. Wait, I need a flask? Wait, are my talents correct? Sure. Oh, wait, I probably should go with Dispel. Fine. Wait a second. I didn't see you. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Thank you so much for 1337, Never Nudes. Feet great, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Never Nudes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll give her that money straight away. It's all for her. Thank you, Never Nudes. This matron is gonna be a bit bolstered. Perfect. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, we lost it, okay. Then I use my cooldowns here. Oof, that hurts.
Poison cleansing. Rallying cry.
This is a big spirit now. But we're looking good. It's so windy today. I'm still crying.
Poison cleansing.
I'll save my cooldowns here. Hey May, what's up? What's up?
Poison cleansing.
Hey Kayla, what's up? Good morning, Arco. Can I cast a spell? There we go. Shit, I pulled the rot. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big guy. I'm sorry, Mr. Tank. No. Oh, that one went through. That one went through as well. Alright.
Poison cleansing.
Oh, Devil Swarmer. Alright, I trust.
Rallying cry.
And I have some really bad pulsar procs here.
Poison cleansing.
Bad timing. What to do with my incarn here? I think I just used it. Sort of 3 minutes and less. I'll dispel this dude. You still have one. Nice. Hey, Kyo. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh my. Oh, I could have talked over this Android, I just realized. It's only 24, I could have done that. Shit. Too late. No, you were in last box on 3%. Fuck. That is so unfortunate. How long the server's gonna be down? I guess an hour,
Poison
approximately?
cleansing.
Maybe a bit less. We don't have any interrupts for now. Thank you so much. I see the bit, Skibble. Thank you so much. 3 hours? Huh. That's a long downtime. Do you think it's gonna be down for that long? Huh. Why is my man so slow? Shit, I don't have Incarn for 40 seconds. Yeah, kind of bad timing with my Incarn here. It is what it is, though.
Poison cleansing.
I'm still blasting. Who needs Incarn? Did I just spell this? Okay. Okay, I can Incarn now. Not too bad. And this always sucks. When you have to run while your Incarn is running. It's such a big damage loss, but oh well. This is what it is. Dude, I have to close this window. It's so windy.
Poison cleansing. Rallying cry.
It should charge. Don't kill the last one? Okay, we're fine. Do we not work with locks and plus ratings for region or local? If it says I think it's for Warcraft locks, yeah. So globally, yeah. Or it's just about like the amount of people that are logging. It doesn't actually mean globally, it just means from the people that uploaded their lock. Right? Because some people don't upload their lock and then it's not gonna be counting. So it's the parses are dependent on the locks that people upload. Thanks for the prime pancake. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. We might miss a few here. Oh my god, we actually... No, there's one. Are we gonna be fine with this? Oh.
Poison cleansing.
A big damage if I get PI? Nice. Huge. Shit, I missed one in between. Oh, this is not done overall. I just realized.
Poison cleansing. Rallying cry. Poison
I'm
cleansing.
saving this pulsar. Are we playing the horror? Alright. I can just beam this guy. I'm just crying so much. Oof. Jesus. Is your world ending or what? Did you hear that? Oh, I almost walked into a totem.
Poison cleansing.
Holy shit, it died too fast. It's dead! Stop doing so much damage! How am I supposed to look good on the overall if you kill everything so quickly? A disaster! Oh my. You have to hurry up if you want +2. I'm gonna dispel this guy. I don't see where this guy's aiming. Not aiming to me. This guy's aiming to me. I don't have cooldowns yet. Yikes. Shami or Paladin? Both is fine. Both is good. A lot of people want Paladins now, but Shami's also really good because they have Bloodlust. "20 seconds for my cooldowns, unfortunately. But I should be okay. Oh, if only I had my cooldowns, I would blast so much. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, my incarn was up. Shit, did you not have a battle rest? Oh no, that's really bad. Man, these stupid spores.
Poison cleansing.
I really have to fix this boss. Okay, I'm taking... I don't know if I can take this. Can you kill these spores? I can't take this if there's like a million spores on here, right? Fuck, I don't know if I can take this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it, I got it. Shit, I just lost so much damage. Obviously. Shoot. Maybe we can still somehow do it. 30 seconds. I don't think so. Fuck. Maybe? Yeah, we can do it. Kill it already! No! What? No! Are you shitting me? Why? It took him so long to channel on it, too! This fucking NPC just didn't kill it! Oh my god. Yikes. Well, shit. Thank you so much for 200 bits, Skibby. Thank you so much. Man, that's so unfortunate. Man, 26 now would have been fun, but I also do at 25, so. Yeah, I just died to a spore. Like, this boss is bugged. Well, maybe it's not a bug, but it's certainly really bad boss design because sometimes you just stand somewhere and then a spore spawns like directly on top of you and it instantaneously explodes and kills you. And there's no counterplay, right? Because you don't know where it's spawning, so like it's really dumb. There's nothing you can do against it. I think they should fix it, but I don't know how they want to fix it. Maybe just have a grace period so that when a spore spawns, that it doesn't instantly explode. That you have like a few seconds to like walk away from it. Maybe that's something they could do. I don't know. I'll show you. Like, look, I'm standing here. You see it? Like, I'm standing in like a clear spot. Like, there's nothing. And then all of a sudden, a spore just spawns on top of me and kills me, right? There's nothing you can do. I don't know. It's just really bad boss design. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know how they're supposed to fix it, but just give it a grace period or something, or like an animation so you can see that it's about to spawn, or I don't know. But it's just like just spawns there and kills you. It's really stupid. Wait. So we're doing the. We must kill spiders, collect, and last 1 hour you can dispel poison and worm every poison. I won't get it because this was a bug already. Well, this worked the exact same way already in BFA. Like when this dungeon was first released, it was bugged then as well. And it even happened in the MDI. I remember. It was it was MDI, I think. And I think JB was the one that died. Like JB was just like standing somewhere and then a spore spawned and killed him. I remember this happening. What does the third boss of Ultimate feel unhealable? Yeah, the third boss is pretty hard to... Like, the bleed is just really, really difficult. It's just a bleed. You have to, like, the best way to deal with the third boss is to just have different ways of dealing with the bleed. Like, for example, like, you just need a plan. So, let's say you have a bop, and you use your bop if somebody gets it twice, for example, because usually when a person gets it once, they have something to deal with it. Like, if a person gets the bleed once, they might have, like, a big defensive they can use or an immunity to get rid of it, and so on. And if you have, like, a paladin in your group, then you can use bop if a person gets it twice, because that's when it's the most dangerous. Because most of the time, people use their defensive on the first time, and then the second time they get it, they don't have anything. If you have an evoker, you can, of course, cauterize it as well. Anyone can immune it. You can use dwarf racial, too.
Final cheer for the month was catching up for 1 year of lurking. Keep up the great work. Hashtag lurk.
Thank you so much for 1,000 bits, Gibby. Appreciate that. And no worries about the lurking. I have a lot of lurkers in my stream, and I love them all. I'm a little bit of a lurker myself whenever I watch other people's streams, so I 100% understand. Thank you so much for the bits, though. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks for the Prime, Miss Moonwitch. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. And look at them, they're so weak. Just dying instantly. Good morning, Five-O. What's up? I'm good, I'm good. How are you? Exactly, yeah. Thanks for another tuna biscuit. Now I'm done. Thank you. My runs have been going well so far. We only did an underrot, but we almost two-chested it. 1 second over time, unfortunately. Because I died to a spore spawning on top of me, which is apparently a thing. Guess I should have outplayed it. Guess I should have seen it coming. It was bad that I died too, because they... Yeah, I'm the only one with a normal battle rest. So we had to use engineering rest, and that's just a little bit risky with all those spores around. So I had to wait a while to be able to take it. I think gearing is like last of this season. I felt the new gearing system is pretty nice. I felt like the new gearing system, like it feels like you're getting your gear so quickly, which I personally think is good. I also felt like you can get here really fast as well. Yeah, I think they might have to nerf it a little bit because it did feel like super fast. Oh no, Sebla. Oh no. Well, maybe you just... No, he reset! He reset the key! Shit. Oh, it's tradable. Alright, let's do it again. Oh, nice procs. The cloak is good for every damage dealer. The Sarkarath cloak is good for every damage dealer. But it has no stamina on it. So you always have to... You always just have to weigh the options, you know? Do you want to get more damage, but lose a lot of HP? Or not? Like, it just depends on you, right? Like, no one can really help you out with this decision because we don't know how much survivability you need, right? Like, it depends on what content you do, how much survivability you have otherwise, you know? That's the very interesting thing about these Kiss Curse kind of items. Is that it's not something you can calculate, right? Like, calculating DPS numbers is very easy. You're just like, okay, if I equip this, I do 10k more DPS, so I'll do it, right? But no one can calculate how much you gain from having more, like, survivability. Wait, we reset again! Fuck. Okay. So, yeah, it just depends on you. You have to... it's the same with, like, these... It's the same with the corrupting flask and all of these things. Like, technically speaking, it's better, but... Is it worth it? You know, like, are you gonna lose damage? Are you gonna die randomly because you take the extra damage? Who knows? Wait, we reset again, I think. We have to make sure that we are not doing the too many instances entered at this point. Okay, I think we're good now. I trust. I wonder if this was worth it, because now we're gonna wipe on the first boss. I don't think the NA servers are back up. The vault wouldn't be available yet anyway, right? Vault is only available in 30 minutes. By the way, in the last boss, you can't just root the ad, right? Because the ad only does damage when it walks. So why aren't you just rooting the ad permanently? The last one that you get. You should be able to do that, no? Oh, it's immune. They changed that. Really? You were able to root it in Legion. You could actually see it in Legion. I remember rooting that at. Yeah, no matter when the downtime, like the downtime of the server ends, the weekly reset doesn't happen until a certain time. So even if the service would come up now, you would still not be able to open the vault for 25 minutes, right? Because the weekly reset happens in 25 minutes from now on EU. Man, I was at my mom's today for lunch, and she forced me to eat salad. I felt like I'm 16 or 12. She made she made lunch, and she made a salad as well. So she put the salad on the table before she gave us the other food, and I didn't eat the salad. And then she looked at me, she's like, "Don't you want to eat salad?" And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, okay, I'll eat salad." I've mythic proc before, and I'm 442 with heroic class trinket and heroic Ashkandu. Do I just work on process? I don't think your items. Well, okay, to me personally, if I would be a guild master or in charge of recruitment for a guild, I would not necessarily care what items the person has that is applying, because you want to look at long term, right? Because if you invite someone to your guild, you don't necessarily want to think about it for right now. You want to think about it for like maybe even next progress, right? So whichever items you have now, I don't think really matters. To me personally, it wouldn't matter at least. So the most important things are like your experience, how well you've played during progression in your past guilds, if there's anything that can vouch for you in your past guilds, progression logs. I think those are always good logs to look through, because farm logs are kind of whatever. But during progression, if you died very few times, if you were always the last one to die, if you always focus the correct targets, that's something that they can look through, and that would mean a lot, right? But yeah, the items that you have right now, I don't think it really matters. Yeah, now Flare's a bit annoying with Afflicted. With a Shaman, it's a lot easier, though. But yeah, it's still annoying, though, especially because it's Tyrannical as well. So having to use the spells on the Afflicted is annoying. Well, why do you not want to transfer on a different server? When I personally looked for guilds, I personally didn't care about the server. Now, of course, if you don't want to pay for a faction or for a server transfer, then I understand. But right now, Cross Realm is already enabled, right? You can trial at a guild without transferring to that server right now. Because Mythic Cross Realm is enabled, right? Because the Hall of Fame is full. So technically speaking, you can apply to a Mythic guild that is on whichever server, and then you just trial while staying on your server. And if it works well, like if you're vibing with them and you do well. Oh, it's my key? Oh my god, I forgot it's my fucking key. I got the astral power for no reason. Oh my goodness. I mean, I would have just been AFK anyways. It's not that we lost any time, but yeah. Wait, was there a timer? Come back up. I didn't see the timer. Was it Blizzard timer? Yeah, I don't see the normal Blizzard timer if I have the window open. How are you supposed to see that? Does anyone know actually? Like the normal Blizzard timer, it's just underneath the key window, right? Like, I don't see it. Like not even a little bit. I mean, I do see the big wigs timer. I just don't see the Blizzard timer. See, I see this, but the Blizzard timer is like right underneath.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Bethia, thank you so much for 21 months. What's up? All right, let's do this. I wonder if it's worth to just save my Incarn here at the start. It really sucks to do that. Like, if I don't have Astral Power, because I couldn't pre-Pulsar, right? Maybe if I have a pre-Pulsar, I can save my Incarn, but without pre-Pulsar, I would just do no damage whatsoever on this first pull if I don't press my Incarn. Hey, Layson, thank you so much for Prime. What's up, what's up?
Poison cleansing.
Yeah, because now I don't have, I don't have cooldowns for Bloodlust here, which is really annoying, but yeah, I don't know. We're gonna get one more to spawn now. There it is. Whoa. That did a lot of damage to Shadow Priest. You know, there were no
Poison
ads up.
cleansing.
I hope we don't get another one. Nah, we're fine. Alright, nice. I have cooldowns now. Kind of bad timing for cooldown spots. It is what it is. You're gonna get one more skitter for sure. There it is. Nice. Probably get one more here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Maybe one more? Holy shit, who's blasting them so much?
Rallying cry.
Oh, you're just executing them.
Poison cleansing.
We definitely get one more here. There it is. Ooh, nice link. Very nice. Alright, we should be good now. Probably to the boss. Actually, no, we can't kill the boss.
Poison cleansing.
Ooh, we got another one. That's not good. Fuck. I'm not sure if you can solo this boss. 2.5 million? He's gonna get another shatter. Ah, it's gonna one-shot him to shatter, right? Yeah.
Idiot.
Shit. Did he? I guess he didn't have CR. Well, it was so close. Yeah, that last one spawned super late. I didn't wait for someone else to start my key. We did have a 2400 earlier. Yeah, how does how does the first boss actually work? Like, how does the ads work on Rockmora? Because people said it's percentage based, but I don't think so. I don't think it's 5% boss HP. Yeah, there must be like some other thing. It's like an internal CD or something. Because everyone is saying it's 5% boss HP, but there's absolutely no way that's true. There must be either like, and some people say that you have to focus the ads. Like if you focus the ads too early, he spawns more. Someone said that as well. That if you kill the ads too early, like if you switch them too early, that it spawns more. So that has something to do with like how many ads there are up. But how would, if it's an internal CD, then why would that matter? Yeah, but then how does it work then? It can't be an internal CD if, because then then it wouldn't matter when you kill them, right? So I don't know I don't actually know how it works. I don't think anyone really knows how it works, or at least everyone is saying something completely different and they're just making shit up. I kind of want to try that on Mythic Zero. Oh, Jeff, what's up? How are you? Alright, I actually want to check how this works. Thanks for the prime, Suspicious Rock. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know I can start a key from anywhere in the dungeon. I just didn't know it was my key, right? And I didn't want to get Astral Power a 5th time. I mean, I don't think anyone cares about assault parses, though, right? Especially not on heroic. All right. Well, it does say that, right? It says damage inflicted breaks shards from the boss at 7 blight shard skitters. But maybe it's like a double scale or something? Like maybe it has to do with damage dealt to boss, but there's also an internal city or something. I don't know. Because right now he spawns nothing. Why is this boss so weird? How does it work? If I auto attack him, am I gonna one-shot him? Fuck. Well, spawn a skitter. I don't fucking know. How am I even supposed to test this? Let's see what Quasi says.
Welcome to my masterclass on Nelthurin's Lair in RP, while others are still fighting on top. Like, that's one way to kind of start RP and save a bit of time. The other thing to note is when you drop down here and the RP full reset for Rockmora, right now, as per the tuning for Rockmora, he absolutely chunks, even on 4 to 5 weeks. So just be very wary about the fact that you probably want cooldowns running into the first boss, Rockmora. He is
Thank
an
you so much for
absolute
52
beast.
months.
In
Legion,
Legion
what's up,
and even now, okay?
How
So
are you?
there's a couple of things that you need to be very careful about Rockmora. It's a very simple boss, but if you don't execute it well, it is disastrous. So the first most important thing you need to know about Rockmora is it will spawn ads. And it is absolutely critical that everyone swaps to ads. You can see the first ability he
I don't
does
think
is
Quasi
he does
knows.
crystalline ground. And any form of boss mods will tell
Yeah, he
you while
doesn't
you're in
know.
this ground, don't move. Because as you move,
that's
you take
right.
damage while
He
you're
would've
standing
already
in this like,
mentioned it.
sparkly ground. Right? It will despawn later, but basically when it's active, don't move. On top of that, he will keep spawning these things called the skitter. Make sure you blow up the skitter ASAP because there's a mechanic linked to it later, and if the skitters are alive, bad news bears. You can see when the skitter dies, you see this green.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Who knows how this boss works? No one? uh... Hmm. Don't have enough room in chat to describe how the skitters work. I mean, do you know how it works? I like understand the ability. We're just asking when they spawn. Or what their spawn is related to. I'm sure you have enough space to tap that if you knew how that works, right? But the skitters do not spawn every 5%. That's not true. People always say that, but that's not true. If they would spawn based on boss's HP, there would be a lot less on high Tyrannical keys, right? But it's not true. If they would actually only spawn every 5 to 10%, you wouldn't get 4 skitters on Tyrannical. I mean, it's really easy to check. I can just show you. It's definitely not 5 to 10%. Like, look, for example, here. So the boss casts Scepter. The boss is now on 63%. Spawns a skitter at 60. Spawns a skitter at 59. We did 1% damage to the boss, and another one spawned. And now he's 57, there's another one. So we did 3% damage to the boss, and there's 3 that spawned. 55, 54, yeah, it's not percentage based. It's for sure not percentage based. Some people say it has to do with the skitters themselves, like how many they're up. But sometimes it spawns 4 and sometimes it spawns 3. I don't know. Nah, I don't believe that's how it worked, Nasty. Like, the reason why I don't believe... Like, there's absolutely no way it has anything to do with how much damage you do to the boss. It cannot be that way, because otherwise you would get different kinds of skitters, right? You would get different amounts. If it was somehow related to how much damage you do to the boss, then at the start, when everyone has cooldowns, you would get a lot of skitters, and then later you would get less. But that's not true. You always get the same amount. You always get either 3 or 4. It's always 3 or 4. It's never 2, and it's never 5. So based on that fact, it can literally just not be related to how much damage you do to the boss. That's impossible, right? Because if you use Bloodlust at the start on pull with all cooldowns and everyone's nuking the boss, if it was based on how much damage you do to the boss, then the boss would spawn like 6, 7 at the start, and then later would spawn like 2 or 3 or whatever. But it doesn't, so it can't be boss HP related. That wouldn't make any sense, because people would have noticed that by now. and an internal timer, like, I think an internal timer does make sense if there's spell queuing things. Because it's so consistent that it almost has to be an internal timer. But maybe it's like a timer plus something else. You know? Like maybe it's an internal timer plus... I don't know. Plus how many of them are already up or something. I don't know. Could you watch a VOD and see what that spawned in comparison to HP? I just did. Like I understand that it says it checks. Like I understand that it does not spawn skitters if you don't do damage to the boss. Like the ability is definitely. So basically, the shards do not spawn if you don't do damage to the boss. That is correct. But it's like the amount of shards it's spawning doesn't seem to be related to it. So even if you do like 1 DPS to the boss, it enables the ability somehow. Yeah, it just enables the ability to happen. So if no one does any point of damage to the boss, then I think they can't spawn. But I'm not sure. That's also like a good point, I guess. Like, can you just like full stop damage on the boss at a certain energy and then it won't spawn anything anymore? I'm not sure if that's even feasible. Like, I'm not sure if the tank can stop attacking the boss and still survive. I guess now, actually, it's impossible to completely stop damage on the boss because you have to kill the skitters. And people have cleave. People are automatically going to cleave onto the boss, right? It's actually completely impossible to stop damaging the boss. So it's not actually feasible to stop damaging a boss. Man, I just wish I knew how to work, though. It must be some, like, inner cooldown. You know what it could be? It could be that they only spawn when a boss takes damage, but it doesn't matter how much damage the boss takes. It just enables, like, an inner cooldown for the at spawn. But he cannot spawn the ads during Shatter. And maybe he cannot spawn the ads during like another ability. And that's why maybe on top of it having an inner cooldown, maybe that's why there's sometimes only spawns 3. Because sometimes the spell queue, maybe not spell queuing, but like maybe the ability combination just doesn't work out that way. Yeah, like a priority list or something. Like on pull, he spawns a skitter almost immediately. So clearly it has nothing to do with how much damage you do to the boss, right? Because this skitter spawned before as the boss took... Look how much damage we did to the boss. 500k. Like, that's nothing. Right? The boss has 69.45 million HP. And we did 500k. So it's absolutely not at all based on how much damage we're doing. Not even close. So this skitter spawns. And then it has an inner cooldown, right? So it cannot spawn a skitter again for Couple of seconds, I guess. So it spawns the second skitter at 7 seconds. So the first one spawned at like 1. Second one at 7. Third one at 12. It seems to be like around the 5 seconds inner cooldown. Ooh, and this one at 17. So it seems to be like a 5-second inner CD. And I think... So probably what's going on is that it's a 5-second inner cooldown, but he cannot spawn them during Shatter. Right? During Shatter, he never spawns any of them. So now Shatter's over. There seems to still... Oh, now I spawned one at 228. So 33 would be the next one, if it's 5 seconds. No, that one's 32 already. Or this 38. See, this is where he only spawned 3. Why? Is there a different timer between shatters? How does the shatter... Maybe the shatter is on a different timer? I mean, it shouldn't be. The cooldown between shatters should always be the same, but maybe it's not. $53. Next one should spawn at like 58, 59. Yeah, there it is. The next one would be at 1 minute 4, around that. Yeah, there it is. And the next one would be at 1 minute 9. Unless the boss casts Shatter. There must be a little bit of... Like, I think a little bit of time before Shatter, it also does not spawn any. $120. Next one will be at 125. There it is. Next one will be 129. Okay. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if the Shatter cooldown is different, I'm gonna check if there's Shatter difference. Like, maybe there's just a difference between the Shatter casts. I don't, like, I was always under the impression that the difference between, like, the time between Shatters is always the same, but maybe it's not. We can take a look. I'm not going to count the first one because the first one is different anyway. Let's always look at when he finishes the Shatter cast. Alright, so he casts Shatter. Oh, at 0:25. Okay, 25 seconds in, he finishes the first Shatter. Okay, so he cast this one at 45. So it was 20 seconds. Let's see if the next one is also 20. If the next one's also 20, it would have to be at... like 1 minute 9-ish. Yeah, okay, so that was 20 seconds as well. Okay, it's 113.8. So next one would have to be cast at 133.34. Yep. And also 20. The next one would have to be at 158. That one seems to be slightly earlier. Maybe a second earlier? Yeah, it's like half a second earlier, which is really better. Next one would have to be at 2:22. Yeah. Okay, well, we established that the shutter is always the same timer. So that didn't help us at all. So the only other explanation at this point is that he's not casting or kind of interrupting the skitter cast if he's casting something else as well. Like, it's possible that he's not spawning skitters if he's casting the frontal. This one casted 4, but there was no frontal. And this skitter kind of spawned right before the frontal. No, this skitter spawned during the frontal. Yeah, I don't think the frontal is interrupting the skitter cast. Yeah, see, this is the skitter that killed us because it spawned so late. Like, you see the boss is on 95 energy. On 95 energy, he spawns the skitter. That is super late. I don't know. Man, I don't think... I don't know, I don't see the logic. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Hey, Anlash, what's up? What's up? We now have Blizzard Master instead of Oblivion nerf was 33%, not 7%, yeah. The SC pauses when Shatter is cast and continues after it is over, causing a delay in the first one after Shatter. Yeah, you know what? That would make sense. That would technically make sense. Oh, but we can check that, right? Because if that is true, then there shouldn't be a skitter. Okay, so this skitter here. No, wait, there's one more. So there's a skitter that spawns at 95 energy, which is super late, right? And then immediately afterwards, he casts Shatter. And if the Shatter would actually interrupt the inner cooldown, that would mean that there would not be a skitter that spawns after the Shatter for a few seconds. So let's see if that's true. So this Shatter kills us. So now for some seconds, there should not be any skitter spawning. Oh, but it does. I don't know. I don't know. This boss is weird. I don't get it. Yeah, because this one spawns almost immediately, right? Heh. I don't understand. It's too complicated. Did you try politely ask him? Yo, can you actually cyclone the ads? You can see how the Uyghur is coded to see how... Wait, what is this Uyghur even doing? Uyghur uses cast and ad spawn timings to predict if you are going to get more Rockmuras before the next Shatter. Due to how the ad spawn mechanic works, there's some uncertainty involved. The prediction? Sometimes it may predict an additional ad when it doesn't. Okay. Alright, let's see what this is then. Health boss. Can we look spell cast success? Shatter. Alright, what is it doing here? Let's see. Next Shatter. Okay, so we know that the Shatter time is 20 seconds. Last brittle plus 20. It's basically just counting, because what we have figured out so far is that it does not, it spawns shards every like 5 seconds approximately. We have figured that one out. And we know that it doesn't cast any shards during Shatter. So I guess that's just what the Uyghur is doing, right? Maybe? I mean, Cyclone makes mobs immune. So technically speaking, it might be possible that if you Cyclone a Skitter, that it doesn't do extra damage. Because the Skitter cannot die if it's Cycloned, right? Cyclone makes it immune. So technically speaking, you could maybe Cyclone them, which would actually be pretty cool. I'm not sure if I can try it because I'm one-shotting this boss on Mythic 0. I'm just one-shotting the boss with anything I do to it. Maybe if I'm completely naked? But even then, how do I get out of this dungeon? Get me out! Get me out! How do you get out of this dungeon? Sure, let's stream growth. Alright. Maybe we can't. Maybe we don't one-shot the boss if we're naked. No, why do I spawn here? I reached a dungeon. What do you mean? I reset it. Oh, you can't reset Mythic 0? Oh, true. Oh my god. How do you test this then? Can I test it in Heroic? Probably. Probably same mechanic in Heroic, right? But then in Heroic, I might even one-shot it even if I'm naked. Right? I think the nakedness is gonna make me not one-shot Heroic Workmora. How do you unequip everything? Is there an easy way to... Wait. Okay, whatever. Look at this beauty. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't have that. I don't know how to get that. Seems like a lot of work. I mean, I'm one-shotting the boss with melee attacks. That's why I'm saying. Well, but I have to attack the boss because the skitters don't spawn if the boss takes no damage. Also, I can't really test if the skitters do extra damage if they're cycloned, because I'm probably not going to take any damage anyway, right? Yeah, what does your combat log look like? Let me actually check this. Oh, it says Rapturing Skitter. Okay. Okay, so if a skitter explodes, it says Rapturing Skitter. Alright, how do I... Can I somehow do less damage or something? I'm not gonna one-shot him, right? Huh! Okay, I didn't one-shot him. Nice. Alright. Let's give this a try. I think it exploded. It did. It did explode. Rupturing Skitter hits you 229. Oh man. That would have been nice. I wonder if you can line of sight it. Is there anywhere you can line of sight? Do you think this is line of sight? No, it's not. I mean, I guess it's not really feasible to line of sight it anyway, but... None of this is line of sight. All of these walls are fake. Oh, my headset died. What if I outrange it? That's not really feasible, though. Yeah, and this weaker is pretty dumb because it only counts the skitters that are alive. Right? And it's not dumb, like it will... It definitely does more than just counting them. It looks at the shatter timer. So it's not like stupid. But it's just not 100% accurate, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what else to try on this guy. I can just keep hitting here, see what happens. Here we got a skitter. Another one. It says 2 more. 2 plus more. Still says 2 plus more. Alright. 1 more question mark? Nope, no more. Yeah, I don't know. This weaker basically does the same thing. So I guess we just don't know how this mechanic works, really. I guess there's just no certainty. I don't know. I guess it just is what it is. Wait, how do we equip all of our gear again? Hope this is all correct. What am I missing? Wait, is this correct? Looks good to me, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure ChatGPT would know, yeah. Good point. Ah, 25 now flare. Let's give this one a try. Ooh, I got 25 vortex. Oh, there's also Nile Flare, but they need Bloodlust. Oh, shit. I don't have one of those. Totemators only. Hey, Bates, what's up? Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. How was your vault, by the way? 30 minutes ago you got your vault, or is the server still down? I guess the servers could still be down. Yeah, I think the boss would be so much nicer if you would just always get the same amount of skitters. Like, it's just so dumb if you could get a fourth one, like, at the very end, and... Ugh, it just feels stupid. I'll be right back real quick. All right. The route is called A Priest Once Recommended This Route. Perfect. Oh, we're doing this pull with bowstring at the start. Well, as long as our tank survives. I swear. Elgato software. So the worst. I'm gonna plug in his headset, it's not gonna work again. Alright, it seems fine so far. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe something like that, Fivel? I don't know. It's very weird. Oh. Guess we're dream growing again. Shit, did I click on that? Alright, do we reset? This time I'll get some astral power. This time I'll get some astral power and then I won't use Incarn until boss. I think that's the plan. Ah, but if we do the big pull... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, we have a DK here. I haven't seen a DK in a while. It's a Frost DK. I'm ready? Yeah, I mean, Frost DK is insane. Like, there's so much burst AoE, it's crazy. Hey, Cassie, what's up? How are you? Now let's do it. Unfortunately, the pre card doesn't really do anything here. Just doesn't stay. It takes too long. It is a Frosticay, yeah? He'll be blasting this first pull. It's gonna disappear. Nice totem. Sure, we focus his health so it doesn't kill us. Or kill the tank, I guess. Not us. Oh. Monster frontal? And got him, got him. Oh, main game stand doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna have to fix that. That did not work. Still didn't work. Oh, it did. Never mind. You're fine. And if this priest has PI for me on this boss, I'd be very happy. Because I have a big dam. Huge dam. Insane dam. Okay, whatever. I don't want that PI anyway. I didn't want it. Thanks for 200, Skibby. What's up? We getting one more? Okay, kill this one. Nice.
Poison cleansing.
No, we got one more. Well, that's just not good, is it? Are you getting one more?
Poison cleansing.
Alright. One more. Okay, last one. Nice. Okay, that was the last one.
Poison cleansing.
I have Incarn again. I'll just press it, I think. To make sure that we can kill this boss. We're getting one more after this. Alright, kill him, kill him. Nice. We might have to do one more shatter, actually. Kill this one. Nice. We did it! Let's go! Insane. Yeah, that one combo was really bad though. Like this one time, one of the skitters spawned so late. Shit, someone's calling me. I don't know who that is. Can't answer right now. I'll call you back, I swear, after this key. Oh, we interrupted the... Probably want to focus his pelter before it gets bolstered so highly that it's gonna one-shot us all. Okay, we got it.
Poison cleansing.
Why did I grab this drummer? Does this drummer have like an aggro reset or something? The hell? We skipped this, right? Alright, I have Incarn. For whatever we do. Oof. The discs. They're all under Shadow Priest. Nice dispersion, actually. I think he actually would have died there. Poor Chippy being focused by every pelter.
Poison cleansing.
Nice. Don't have cooldowns. Unfortunately.
Poison cleansing.
Alright, let's see if we can make this.
Poison cleansing.
It's this one right now. Oh my god, this is not dying. Nice trinket proc.
Poison cleansing.
Shit, we were too close. See a bank? Nice. Yeah, we were too close together. When it spawned on me, a one-shot the shaman. Okay, these ones just got one shot. Hey Casco, thank you so much for
Poison cleansing.
the sub. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's make sure we kill this boss here before it goes away one more time. Nice. And what are we lusting? Because I don't think we have to lust Naraxas. Yeah, I don't think we need lust for Naraxas. Can we just lust this trash ball? So we have it for the last boss? Oh, watch it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna pull the boss soon, so we can lust both of the bosses, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. We're so good on timer that we can just lust both of the bosses. Should be okay. Either way.
Poison cleansing.
Well, I want to have Incarn here at the start, but whatever, I guess.
One.
Poison cleansing.
Heal it? Good. I'll delay this a little bit. Alright, I have big damage.
Poison cleansing.
I just fell myself. Oh well. Yes, indeed.
Poison cleansing.
I'm gonna go bear. I'm scared. Ah, fuck me. I had nothing left. This is gonna explode. I will rest the Shutter Priest. Oh. Wait, our healer died. I'll rest the healer then. Oh, he should have melted. Oh!
Idiot.
Fuck! Wait, I thought they got the item. I thought they had the item, no? I guess they didn't get the item. Except DK? Because everyone else didn't dispel themselves, right? Okay, shit. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We would have made this. Somebody got the item early. I think it was the DK that got the item. So I thought they all got it. And I don't get it because I have a dispel. Myself. Like, I can dispel all of them anyway. So I usually don't get it. Yeah, we were definitely fine on time. This engine doesn't really have a timer anyway. Alright, I'm gonna have to call some. Actually, who called me even? Let me check. Huh? I'm confused. Ah, okay, I know. Ah, okay. I'm supposed to get my glasses. I'll do that tomorrow. Man, it's so hard to time an Eltharian's lair. Jesus. 26 shatter for 26 VP. Ooh, I would love a 26 VP. They want a monk? I'm so confused. What is this? They have a warrior, a rogue, and they want a monk? What is this, like a full melee gang? But why would they want a monk instead of bloodlust? They don't have bloodlust. Like, I would argue bloodlust totally better. I guess a brewmaster? And then enhancement shaman. Oh my god, that would be such a good comp, actually. Could you imagine? Disc priest, fury warrior, rogue, enhancement shaman, brewmaster. So much melee damage. Play your key. Hmm. Nice, leper stuff. I'm so glad that I somehow convinced you to push some high keys. That's cool to hear. Now you get to push even higher. Oh, 26 underodds. Oh my god. 26 Alderman scares me. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna die to Bromac. Why do you want to see the healing down on Worm Boss? What are you, like a person that looks at HPS? There. You happy? Now what? No, this boss does not do anything that. If you ever want to see high HPS numbers, you look at the third boss in Halls of Infusion, right? That's the boss where you have the highest HPS. People are never full HP in that boss. That's the maximum amount of HPS you can possibly do in a 5-man dungeon. There's no way you're gonna heal more than that. Second boss VP. I still like I think there's absolutely no boss where you can heal more than third boss halls. Because people are actually never full HP. Ever. Which means that the healer heals the maximum HPS that he could possibly heal on 5 people, right? There's not a single point of healing. And a just perma healing. No overheal whatsoever. Lime. Yeah, but I think the second boss in VP does not do as much damage as the third boss in halls. Like, you're actually full HP sometimes. The boss in Nelf doesn't do a lot of rot damage, it just does a lot of burst damage. Whenever you get the poison in combination with the petals. That's what kills people usually. Like, you just die to the poison initial tick plus the other thing. Like, it's not actually that much that boss doesn't do that much damage. Like, overall damage, I mean. And a Toxic Wretch just does 104k initial damage, which is really annoying. And then the Rancid Maw also just does 277k. And it's not avoidable, it's so dumb. Very annoying. What happened to this 26 Andorot? There was a 26 Andorot. Where did it go? Is the music loud enough, by the way? Are you guys good? Now, I wasn't declined. They just delisted the key. Guess I just want to play it after all or something. Man, I would love a 26 Andorot. Or another 25 Nell Flare. I think VP is probably... VP is also very doable. Like, 25 VP is not that hard, I think. I mean, it's hard, but it's not that hard. I just never see any Vortex keys. And I feel like people also don't want to invite Moonkin to Vortex because they think Moonkins are very bad at killing the Sparks on the last boss. And I don't think that's super true. Because the Sparks in VP, they don't actually need to die in 6 seconds. Like, of course, it's nice if they die quicker. But Moonkin does do okay damage to them, actually. Like, it's not that bad. Moonkin is really bad for the totems in Brackenhide. But that's because you have like a hard timer. Like, you need to kill them in like 6 seconds. But the Sparks in VP, as long as you kill them, they can also be alive for like 8 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. And Moonkin's pretty, it's like not that bad for them. I think I actually did the most, I did at 25 VP. And we depleted the key by like a couple of seconds. And I did the most damage to Sparks. It's a Moonkin. Yeah. I mean, Moonkin is not that good for the skitters on first boss in Nalflare, but it's not that bad. It's hard to look. Like, you can't really compare skitter damage, yeah? Like, if you look at the damage meter, I don't do that much, right? Like, I did 7.41 million, while the DK, for example, did 13.34. But I don't think the overall damage to skitters actually matters. Because the first couple of skitters that spawn, I don't hit them. Because why? Like, you only have to kill the skitters before the shatter. You don't have to kill them immediately as they spawn. So I don't dot the skitters until the last one spawns. When the very last skitter spawns, then I will dot them and do damage to the last one. And Smoking is not like horrible for it. It's only bad if one skitter spawns like right before the shatter. Because sometimes that happens. Like, sometimes a skitter spawns and then shatter happens immediately afterwards. Then Moonkin is kind of bad. Because then it's the same as the Brackenhide totem, where you only have like 5 seconds or so to kill it. And at that point, Moonkin is really just not good. 5 seconds is just not enough time for Moonkin to do any meaningful damage. Ooh, Ooh, 25 vortex. Do believe in this key. Maybe? Monk and Druid tank. See, they don't want to play with Bloodlust. They want a monk, they want a Windwalker, and a Druid tank. They'd rather have Mark of the Wild than Bloodlust. Maybe makes sense. Melee classes generally don't scale that well with Bloodlust, I guess. VODs. Interesting still. I mean, I understand that drums is a thing. But drums is a lot worse than Bloodlust. They're not gonna invite me because they think they need more damage for that. What do we listen to? 90s pop? Let's club a little bit. A little bit of clubbing. No, not that one. Tuppence, Italy? I didn't know that immediately either. Never knew it, but I've known it for a while now. But I didn't know it from the get-go. It's already 6:30. Oh my god. It's not looking good with keys. Well, it is looking good with keys. I'm just not getting invited. I guess that's the problem. Sure, of course, I'll show you how to take a flight path to Loam. So all you have to do is go to Flight Master. And then you click here. And now you can take a flight path to the raid, to Loam, to whatever else you have here. That's all you have to do. There you go. Okay, how many people didn't know about this? Is it worth a TikTok? What do you think? Is there anyone else? Should we make a TikTok about this? No idea. It is content. Guys, it's so difficult. Have you seen that people have been asking for solo queue in M+, and then other people were saying that they don't want solo queue because it's like less social if you just queue up? What do you think about that? Like, do you think solo queue is actually bad for like the social aspect of the game? Or do you think it doesn't matter? Or do you think it's... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I understand there is a little bit of a social aspect if you get invited. Like, if you do LFG, like the LFG tool, does have a social aspect to it because you know, you can go voice chat and you can like talk to people beforehand and blah, blah, blah. But I think if you're not a person that wants to be social, then you're not gonna get any like social aspect out of the current system, right? Like, I puck keys all day, and I almost never add anyone. And I do high keys, and I meet the same people a lot. Like, we even go voice chat a lot as well. And I rarely ever even, you know, like, I don't know. Like, how social is LFG tool? Queues will be terribly long. Yeah, people are saying that the queues will be long, but if that is the case, then you just find your own group again, no? Like, it's not gonna be the same as solo shuffle. Like, people have been saying, oh, it's gonna be like solo shuffle and solo shuffle is bad and blah, blah, blah. But it's not true because they can just do the same thing as flex queue in League of Legends, where you either queue by yourself or you queue with 5 players or you queue with 3 players, you know what I mean? So if the queues are really long, then you just queue with 5, and then it's the same thing as it is now, right? Like, then you just find a group and do the key, right? If you think that the queue is too long. So I'm not sure that's really a problem. In League, you can pick different champions to make a playable comp. Okay. I mean, what comp do you think wouldn't be playable, for example? I mean, I think a lot of people underestimate the viability of comps. I think there's a lot of comps you can just play. People say you need a Shadow Priest for Uldaman. But I don't think so. I don't think you need a Shadow Priest for Uldaman. 3 casters and no kick healer is pretty bad. Yeah, but they can just set like what Blizzard can do with a solo queue system is that they can add certain variables to it, like a priority list. The queue can be smart, right? It could basically say, all right, if there's 500 people queuing for plus 20 keys, then the system is going to try to logically put them together. If there's a lot less people queuing, then they'll just put them in a group, however. Because if there's a lot of people queuing, technically it's possible that they make sure that every group has at least one melee player and at least one hybrid dispel if it's afflicted and blah, 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 right? Now, if there's a lot less people queuing, then they can remove these kind of smart rules to make sure that people actually get invited. Because, of course, the downside of having a smart queue is the fact that you would have to wait really long. let's say the queue system says you need a curse spell for Notharis for whatever reason, then it would take really long to actually form groups for it. But if the queue system is smart and it says, hey, we're going to try to actually form smart groups, if there's a lot of people that are queuing simultaneously, and if there's not that many people queuing, then we're just going to put people together and good luck. Because I do think having a quote-unquote bad comp is still playable. I think there's a lot of comps that can just be played, you know? I think people 100% overestimate the importance of a good comp. The reason why people play with good comps is because they can, because of the system we have right now. Like, if I want to play my own key, I'm going to make sure I have a good comp, right? Because I want to time the key, so I don't want to risk it, and therefore I'm going to try to go with the best comp in my mind, right? That doesn't mean you cannot do the key with another comp or with like a worse comp, right? What about queuing into a pool of players that the keyholder could recruit from? Wait, what? That's still a G tool. That would be the same as the LG tool, right? I think it's a grass is always green on the other side type situation. I mean, so the biggest problem with M+, in my opinion, is like literally not being able to play. And I think that hurts the game so much. Like, the amount of people that would want to play, but cannot play. Like, how is that not the #1 priority? Like, I don't understand this. How is it not the #1 priority for Blizzard to let people actually play the game? Because I think it's such a big deal. Like, imagine you want to play League of Legends, but you have to find 4 people to play with in a fucking like Discord channel or something before you can play the game. Like, I understand that this is different than League of Legends, but still, like, the fact that you cannot play the game even though you actually want to play is such a big like downside for M+. Like, it demotivates people so much that they just don't want to do it at all. Enjoy your day at work, Mary Muffin? Because there's no money in optimizing stuff like that. See, I disagree. I think if it was easier for people to play, and plus people would play the game more, which means there's money for them, right? I mean, the more people play, the more money Blizzard makes. So, and I think if it was somehow easier to get into M+ groups and to play keys, then it would generally increase the amount of people that actually play the game, right? I mean, I understand that comp is part of M+, and I don't think the solo queue system has to be the only system, right? I think the solo queue can just be something that you do if you don't find a group. So you just queue up solo, and it's like you just play the game. You might get a really shitty comp. You might get a key you don't need. You might get whatever, right? Like, I don't think you have to stop players from doing keys like this. If you want to do 26 keys, you're probably not going to do LFG, like you're not going to do solo queue, right? If you want to do 26 keys, you're probably going to find a group with a good comp, with good players, and you're going to go voice chat, and you're going to do the key and try to time it, right? I think the solo queue system is supposed to be more of a system to so people can just do something instead of waiting in like a tool before and no one gets invited. Like, I'm not saying that they should remove the normal system. I think you should still be able to enter a dungeon and do a key just normally as you do now. Solo queue should just be something on top of that, I think. If you have both, people will always go for the one where they can pick. There's no way. I don't think so, Garonax. I absolutely disagree. If there was a solo queue system and this normal system, there's absolutely no way that people would not do solo queue. I think there would be a lot of people that would just queue solo. Because it would be so much, it would just be less hassle. You just get invited, you just go ahead and do it. Like, especially if you want to do a weekly 20. Like, let's say you want to do a weekly plus 20 key. Do you really think people would rather use the LG system than just queue up solo queue? I think people would for sure just queue up solo. I want to join this 25 VP, by the way, because they want to have some weird melee comp. They had 4 people and then they disbanded. They had a warrior, a rogue, a disc priest, and then they wanted a guardian druid tank and a windwalker monk. That's the comp they wanted to play. For some weird reason. Without bloodlust and a full melee comp? I don't know. I know, it seems really weird. I will quit this game if it ever get implemented. This is like one of the bigger problems with WoW players in general. I swear to you, one of the biggest problems with the WoW community is that they're not open to anything. WoW players will literally be like, if they ever do this, I'll quit the game. I remember when we talked about cross faction. I was like, so what do you guys think about cross faction? Do you think they should remove the restrictions between factions? Like, do you think it's a little bit outdated? Blah, blah, blah. And then somebody was like, if they will ever do cross faction, I'll quit the game immediately. And I'm just like, why? And he's like, because Alliance versus Horde is the major thing about World of Warcraft. And I'm like, is it? Like, is it? And they did not give up. I wonder if that player still plays the game or if they actually quit the game. I'm kind of interested in that. Are we blasting? Yeah, we're blasting the Valdrake and LFG tool. Probably, Yukio. Yeah, probably. I mean, I personally don't think, like, I don't necessarily think that solo queue would solve everything. And I'm sure there's like a lot of, like, it would change the way in classes a lot, I'm sure. And it might not all be positive changes, obviously, but it's like hard to tell. It's like this whole LLG thing though, like if anyone tells me that this is like a social aspect, then I don't know. Like, how is this social anymore? This has to do with the community just not being social anymore. Like with the today's age, like today, the way the internet works and the way video games work nowadays, people just don't want to be social. Like, even if you try to force them, they're just not going to. And I feel like if people are completely unwilling to be social, then they just won't do it. No matter how much you try to force them. I don't know. Because there's no fucking way. If you wanna play in Plus, but you don't want to be social, then you'll just do that. Like, you just queue up for a group, you play the key, then you leave afterwards, and you forget the players that you played with. Like, you will not remember any of their names. You will not remember who they are, what they do, nothing. Why? I mean, why would you remember, right? And the opposite is also true. Like, if you want to be social, if you're a person that really wants to make friends in a class, then you can, I feel like then you can do that either way. Because there are people that go out of their way to, like, add players after keys. Like, sometimes I play a key and people will just add me afterwards and they'll, like, message me. It's like, oh, we can play again maybe someday. And it's like, yeah. And I feel like they could do the same thing no matter what, right? Like, I feel like even if this so-called solo queue would exist, people could still do the same thing where after the key, they can say, oh my god, like, let's add each other. Like, maybe we can queue together someday, or, you know? I don't know. I feel like just because solo queue exists doesn't mean necessarily that people are gonna be, like, a lot less social, necessarily, you know? I don't know. I kind of want to compare it to flex queue in League of Legends. Because League has flex queue and solo queue, right? And there's some people who only queue solo, who only like solo queue. And then there's people who only do flex queue. Like, they'll only ever queue with friends. And I think that's fine, right? Like, the fact that there's something that people can do by themselves, but they can also queue together if they want, I think that's fine. I think the problem in WoW, though, is that there's just not enough players. I don't think there would be enough players for a solo queue system and a flex queue system as a whole. I think there's not enough people. But generally speaking, I think having, like, a flex queue system and a solo queue system would just, like, by default be better than what we have now. Because then you can play with 4 friends. So you're still 5 players, right? Or you just queue by yourself, you know? GC talk a lot. Yeah, weird how that works, right? So weird. Sometimes I join a stream as well and they talk so much. It's so crazy. I don't know what's going on lately. Amen. Amen. Thanks for the sub, Galahad. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't think there would be enough people for, like, a solo queue and a flex queue system at all, especially, like, because you would need a ranking system where people with higher ranking get queued together, right? Like, that's the biggest problem with, like, a solo queue system, I guess, in general, is that you would need, like, MMR. And, yeah, I just think there's not enough people. It's not like League of Legends, where there's hundreds of thousands of players queuing every minute or whatever. Yeah, technically speaking, they can also do that, right? Like if the concern is that you need a specific comp, then they can also just give you certain buffs in case you're missing. Like there could be an NPC at the start of the dungeon, and you could just buy like an item that gives you a dispel. Or there's an item that gives you like a Mark of the Wild or a Bloodlust or whatever they deem important for groups. They could just set certain rule sets and be like, hey, I think you need Bloodlust. So there's a vendor you can buy good drums or whatever that give you proper Bloodlust. Can't make an elo system for WoW. You aren't playing against other players, so you can't have a zero-sum system, and you don't lose points for failing a key. I do think you can make a. I definitely think you can make a ranking system for solo queue, but then the problem would have to be that you would have to make, as I said, like a solo queue and a flex queue separately from each other. Because the problem is, obviously, queuing with other people would infinitely be better than queuing by yourself for your own rating, right? So they would have to make it separate from each other, which, again, there's not enough people for that. But technically, a solo queue system would work fine, because if everyone is by themselves, then I think the rating would be accurate, right? Technically. Because then every player that queues solo is queuing solo. And then if you time more keys by yourself, then you should have a higher rating, right? Of course, other people can deplete the key for you, but you can definitely be somebody who carries a key well, right? Like you can learn how to call things better, or how to like maybe you always convince people to join voice chat at the start of the key, and then you call interrupts and you call this and that and whatever. Like you can definitely learn how to carry a group by yourself. Well, not carry, but like increase your odds of timing a key as a single player, I guess. And they still want to play this like melee comp. They've been in queue for an hour at least. I personally, I think that the strength of Bloodlust is like, I think it makes very little sense that only a few classes can provide it, and that drums are so much worse. The main reason why I think that is because Bloodlust, it's the same with Battle Rust. I think Battle Rust and Bloodlust are very specific because they only matter in M+. Like, it's literally the only content in a game where it matters. Because, I mean, yes, you want Bloodlust and a Battle Rust in a raid too, but have you ever done a raid and you realize, oh, we don't have Bloodlust? It never happens, right? Because the classes that give you Bloodlust already have other buffs that you want anyway. Like, for example, you want a mage for Arcane Intellect, and then you automatically already have Bloodlust, right? So the chances of you somehow needing to invite a Bloodlust class for a raid is so low. Because how could you ever build a whole raid group without a shaman, a hunter, an evoker, or a mage? Like, how would you ever even... The chances of that happening are so slim. And for PvP, it obviously doesn't matter because Bloodlust doesn't work. PvP. So the only content where it actually matters is N+. So the fact that you can't just have drums is for sure just weird, in my opinion. Because all the other class buffs are not as good as something like Bloodlust is, right? Because they only buff half the group usually. Like Arcane Intellect only buffs people that can use Intellect. Mystic Touch only buffs people that have that. Chaos Brand only magic damage. And so on, right? Like most of these class buffs, they're not like required or anything. They're nice to have, but it doesn't really matter. But Bloodlust is just this one thing that you always want. But the amount of classes that can bring it is, in my opinion, just too little for the fact that there's only 5 people in a group. And it's the only content where it actually matters. Hello, Kana, what's up? And it's the same with Battle Rust, I think. Because Battle Rust is also only a thing that matters in Plus. Because, again, you almost never have a raid without a Battle Rust. Because they automatically invite the classes that have Battle Rust anyway. Right? Like, you almost always have a Warlock. Because you want Healthstones, and you want a Gateway and a Salmon Stone. You almost always have a Druid, because you want Mark of the Wild. So, like, you automatically just invite these classes to the raid anyway. So I think it only really matters in a plus. And it sucks if you have to go out of your way to find a Battle Rust class. Now, I understand you have, like, Engineering Rest, but... Engineering Rest is kind of hard to get early on in the patch. Because you need to craft an item with Engineering Rest in it. Which is honestly really annoying. Because you have a limited amount of crafting items you can even have. No, the engineering braces are not an embellishment, but you still want to craft, like, you want to craft it with a spark, because otherwise you have a low item level item equipped, which sucks as well, right? If you need to equip a 421 item just to get a Battle Rust, like, come on. Yeah, Class Trinket was very good, Devil Boy, yeah. Why would it be a trap? The Class Trinket is really good. Or why do you not think so? Both Class Trinket was really good. Vessel is only a single target trinket. Vessel is only a single target. Yeah, but Vessel also damages you. So why would it matter if the class trinket damages you? Like, you're replacing the Vessel with class trinket, right? So you replace one trinket that damages you with another trinket that damages you, right? Just ask for a heal, yeah. That's actually a good point. Just ask for a heal. I know, okay, I know. Oh, it's telling you to use Vessel and class trinket. No, you don't want to play that. That's bad. For M+, you mean? You don't want to play Vessel in M+. Vessel is a single target trinket. You don't want to play that in M+. You don't want to play that anywhere other than single target bosses, which there's a lot in the raid. I mean, in the raid you can for sure play Vessel and the class trinket. If you don't die. trinket is just generally good, right? Class trinket is good for everything. Single target, AoE, 2 targets, 3 targets, 5 targets, whatever. It's good for everything. No. It's the dots that matters, Devil Boy. You don't equip trinkets just for a secondary set, because they all have a secondary set, right? Like, every single trinket has secondary sets on them. So saying that you want to equip a trinket just for secondary sets makes no sense, because the other trinket that you would equip instead would also have the secondary sets, right? It's always about the effect when it comes to trinkets. Man, it's hard to find a group right now. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I mean, Devil Boy, you can literally sim it. If you think I'm wrong, which is fine, you should just sim it, right? But you asked me and I gave you my answer. So if you don't believe me, then you have to sim the trinket. Because you can sim single target and you can sim AoE, and then you can compare the numbers, right? You equip Vessel, then you sim single target. See what it tells you. Then you sim the same trinkets for AoE, and you see what it tells you there. And then you'll see it, right? Which trinket is good for single target and which trinket is good for AoE. It will tell you right there. Man, I wish I wouldn't deplete all my 25s. I mean, another thing they can do, which, to be honest, I think that actually works pretty well. I'm not sure how well it would work for World of Warcraft, but in FF14, they have a very interesting dungeon queue and raid queue system. So the way it works in FF14 is that if you want to do a raid, you start up a group and there's a bunch of requirements you can set. And if a person queues up that meets the requirements, then they will automatically be invited. So, for example, let's say I want to do a 25 freehold, and I want to have a healer with Bloodlust, a Shadow Priest, a melee with something, and this and this, right? Like, imagine there's like a list with requirements you can just like click. And then you list a group, and maybe you can even set like score. Say, okay, they need to have at least 3.2k score or whatever. And then if somebody meets these requirements, they queue up and they get invited. And I think that might actually be a good system. Because sometimes people just get really picky for no fucking reason, right? Like sometimes people are like, oh, actually, maybe we should have this one class here for Stampeding Roar. It's like, no. No fucking needs to be Roar. Shut up. So because people get picky as they fill the group, you know? Sometimes when they have like requirements they can set, maybe they look at it logically and be like, okay, actually we don't necessarily need this. We do need this though. We do need this, right? And then maybe once the group is filled, maybe it would be a bit quicker and people would just get invited, you know? Ooh, there's the 25 VP. Unless they also want to do this melee comp. Everyone wants to do a melee comp. Let's go. The reason the raid queue works is because classes don't bring unique utility and raid buffs are per role in class. I mean, I understand how the FF14 system works, right? But you don't have to do the same. Like you can literally set whatever requirements you want to set. Like they're free to do whatever they want, right? Like they can say because it does make sense to set requirements, but they can say that people are only allowed to set certain requirements that are either utility based or important buff based. So let's say, for example, that you make a group and you say, I want Bloodlust, right? Which is a pretty reasonable requirement to set. I want Bloodlust, I want 2 melee, because you can distinguish between melee and ranged, right? You can say I want 2 melee and 1 ranged, or I want 2 ranged and 1 melee. And then you can say I want 1 battle rest class. And maybe they don't allow you to set requirements for class buffs, because that's not needed, right? You don't need Mark of the Wild. You don't need Arcane Intellect or whatever. So maybe they don't allow you to set requirements for those buffs, but they can set requirements for certain utility. So for example, let's say I want to do a Brackenhide, and I can set the requirement that somebody needs a Disease Dispel. Or I say something like, I need somebody with alchemy, you know? I feel like those kind of requirements would be fine. Yeah, we need a Bloodlust healer, actually. Good point, good point. Unless we could invite Enhancement Shaman, technically. If we find one. Yeah, I'm not mad, Devil Boy. I'm not mad. I'm cool. Okay, I think we want a warrior for this queue. Oh my god, I still don't have a port. Wait, do I have a turnip? Okay, I do. Nice. Every requirement is also a built-in exclusion to players who's in the game for fun. It's kind of the meta of metas. Yes, but people already do that, right? It would be the opposite. Like, cause like right now, the way the system works is that the leader of the group decides everything. They can be as exclusive as they want to be, right? The game has no saying in anything. Like the leader of the group literally decides everything. By making the group the opposite, the group finder the opposite, where the group leader sets requirements and then people queue up and instantly get invited, the power of the leader of the group is diminished, right? And diminishing the power of the leader of the group means that there's less exclusion, right? Because then no one will be excluded because they're in a certain server, for example. Like, no one will be like, oh, this person is like Russian or they're from this Spanish server, whatever, I'm not gonna invite them. You know, like some people do that even, right? And people can't be super picky with certain roles. Like they can't be like, actually, I don't want a Mistweaver. I think Mistweavers are not that good. I don't want that, you know, because they can't say that because there's no requirement that you can set to exclude a Mistweaver, right? So I do think, generally speaking, that system has less exclusion than what we have now. You know what else? The LG tool works better in FF14 because they're not used to having progress trackers. You can queue and it will say mage. One show progress and one show IO and any ratings. Just item one job. Yeah, I don't think that would work in WoW though. Like, cause in WoW you have add-ons and everything. Like people would just. I think WoW in general is just more competitive, and it just comes with that. Like, it's the same in FF14 though. If people want to be competitive, right? Like I think in FF14, if somebody wants to do like an ultimate in an LG tool, then they will set certain requirements and they will look people up and see what they've done before and stuff, right? Thanks for 14 mass paranoids. Thank you, thank you. Really, Kana, you should. Would leaders not just leave if they don't like the comp? I mean, technically, yes, right? In the end, no one's forced to do a dungeon. But how many times do you want to leave, right? Like, that would just be an inconvenience. Like, I personally think if you're like forced to invite certain people that meet the requirements that you set, if you then in return don't like the group and you leave, then you have to do it all again and you have to find all these people again. And it's like, are people gonna do that? Probably. Are they gonna do it all the time? Probably not, right? In the end, you can't force anyone to play with people. Like, you can't say you have to play with these people. But I just generally think that it's more likely that people are less picky than. Why would you want to invite bad players? We're not talking about bad players. We're talking about people inviting, or rather not inviting, classes that are perfectly fine for what they're doing. But they'd rather invite a holy paladin because they saw that Zalia plays holy paladin. So I'm not going to invite this Resta Druid, even though Resta Druid would be 20 times better for their comp because they don't have Mark of the Wild, you know, like stuff like that. Meh, I kind of disagree, SLC. I heavily disagree with you on that regard. I don't think Blizzard wants to push a certain meta so people reroll to different classes. I think that's wrong. Because there's also like another version to this, right? People don't just reroll. There's some people who will not do that. And then they might get annoyed and they might stop playing because they get demotivated. Saying that forcing a certain meta will make Blizzard more money because people will reroll to different class and then buy stuff on that class, I think that's not true. Because the amount of people that will never reroll a class is a lot. Like, there's a lot of people who just play one class. And if their class is unplayable, then they'd rather quit than play another class, right? Or reroll to like another character. So saying that Blizzard somehow makes more money by making sure that some classes are OP and others are not. I don't think that's true. I think that's not. I don't know. That seems wrong to me. Yeah, I think that's reaching quite a bit, especially because the game is as balanced in M+ right now as it has never been before. Like, the game right now is actually incredibly balanced in M+. Season 1 as well. Like, Dragonflight as a whole. If you look at Dragonflight and plus balancing, it has been really good. Like, look at the amount of damage dealers and healers and tanks that are viable. Like, there's Guardian Druids that are viable that haven't been viable in forever. You can play Prod Warrior, Vengeance Demon Hunter, Prod Paladin, even Blood Decay, Brewmaster. Like, you can literally play any tank you want. All healers are viable. Almost any damage dealer is viable. There's, of course, some like damage dealers that are a little bit better than others. Like, for example, Shadow Priest, right? Shadow Priest is like an outlier because they're pretty insane. Plus, they have some really good utility, right? But there's like if you disregard the Shadow Priest, then there's many other classes that are viable. Like, you can play Red Paladin's really good, Devastation Evoker is really good, Moonkin is really good, Warrior is really good, Red Paladin's really good, Enhancement Shaman is good. You can play Mage. Mage is pretty good. There's some classes that are like underperforming a little bit, you know, like maybe Warlock is not doing so hot in M+ right now. Even, I mean, Hunters are good as well. People say that Hunter isn't good, but I think Hunters can do pretty well. I've played with a bunch of Hunters before, and they did well. Like, they definitely did good DPS, right? I don't think balancing is bad by any means. Yeah, but I disagree with your opinion, SLC. Like, you are basically stating that if the game is imbalanced, they make more money. That is your statement, right? You're saying if the game is imbalanced, then people will spend more money because they will reroll to different classes and spend more money on them. And I disagree with you.
No.
I am saying that's wrong. Because World of Warcraft is not a game where people just reroll to a different class. It's not like League of Legends where you just play a different champion or whatever. Some people just love their class and they want to play their class. They're not going to play something else just because their class is currently not good. So saying that Blizzard makes more money for the game being imbalanced, I in fact think it's the opposite. I think the less balanced the game is, the less money Blizzard makes. So I actually have the opposite opinion of you. Because you know how much people complain when a game is imbalanced? People complain so much and they might get demotivated. The more imbalanced the game is, the less motivated people are to play the game, I think. So I actually think it's the opposite. I'm gonna be right back real quick, and then we're gonna do this 25 VP. I can't wait to actually play the video game. It's happening. Be right back. All right. Can't believe I'm playing the game. If it was balanced, the chase would end and people would quit. What? That make no. Whatever. Let's stop arguing because I disagree with you, and I'm not gonna convince you, and you're not gonna convince me. So let's just agree to disagree. Um. Yeah, I already have. I'm good. I'm good to go. I've prepared for this, Kia. Yeah, I mean, I personally think the game is in a very good spot. I think classes are decently balanced. The and plus seasons have been fine. Like, of course, people will always like some people like this season more than the other. Like, it's always a little bit personal preference, right? And there will always be things that people don't like. Like, there will always be something that people don't like. World of Warcraft will never be perfect, and it has never been perfect. Because what does perfect mean? It's always like in your personal point of view. And the problem with that is that it's an MMORPG which has lots of different kinds of players that have different reasons to play the game. And that by default means that the game will always be more enjoyable for some people and less enjoyable for others, because the game cannot simultaneously be perfect for every type of player, right? It's almost impossible. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think class balance has been pretty good. Like, they also more frequently change things, which is something that people hated in the past. That Blizzard kind of balanced only at the start of the patch, and then they just left it.
Poison cleansing.
Like, I remember sometimes on the very last patch of an expansion, sometimes classes were just OP.
3,
No!
1.
How dare you? I think I got a Volpera at the end. No, it's a goblin. Fuck! Now that's on you now. I'm gonna be a goblin. It's bad for team morale. Are we killing the soldiers and then moving on?
Poison cleansing.
a big soldier. Oh,
Poison cleansing.
I think another thing about WoW in general. Shit, we all interrupt. Is that and I think this is almost exclusive, like a World of Warcraft thing, and it doesn't really happen for other MMOs. That people almost expect World of Warcraft to be enjoyable all of the time. You know what I mean? Like the nature of MMOs, at least in the past,
Poison cleansing.
has been
Trinket. Ready.
okay, you play a lot at the start when a patch comes out or when an expansion comes out, and then at some point you stop playing, and then you come back when a new patch comes out. Like that has kind of been like a normal thing for MMOs and for WoW as well. Like even in WoW, people in the past, like a long, long time ago, people didn't necessarily play all of the time, right? I've been playing WoW since vanilla, and
Zephyr.
for many expansions, I played at the start of the patch, and then I stopped for months on end. Until the next patch came out, and then I came back. And that was pretty normal in the past. And then at some point, Blizzard created expansions where they wanted you to play more. Or more, like, consistently.
Poison cleansing.
And now I feel like people sometimes expect that to be a thing. But at the same time, not only do people want World of Warcraft to always be enjoyable 24/7, they also don't simultaneously want to be forced to do grinds. Which is the #1 reason why people used to play WoW consistently in the past. Like in the past, people played the game a lot because they were like insane grinds. Like in the past, you had to farm a reputation for months to get something small, and people enjoyed doing that. But I feel like nowadays people don't enjoy the grind anymore that much. Depends on what it is, right? People are not willing to grind anymore as much as they were in the past, at least. But at the same time, they also want the game to be enjoyable permanently, which makes it a little bit difficult for like the game designers to like figure that out. Like, because what are you gonna do? The only way you can make World of Warcraft super enjoyable all of the time is by giving us more content, right? Technically. Like releasing raids more often, releasing dungeons more often, releasing stuff more often. But on top of people being less willing to grind, they also clear content much quicker because of the way the internet works nowadays. Right? Like there's people, there's WoW hats, there's content creators, there's so many resources for people to figure things out. So nowadays, a patch is only enjoyable for
Poison cleansing.
like a couple of weeks. Well, in the past, the same patch might have been enjoyable for much longer. And in the past, I mean, like 10 years ago, right? Like 10 years ago, they had to release a lot less content because people took much longer to actually clear it, basically, and figure it all out. Nowadays, people figure things out almost immediately because you just Google it. And you get an answer immediately to almost all of your questions. And obviously that will shorten the enjoyment of content, right? So it's actually pretty difficult nowadays, I think, to make MMOs. To make good
Poison
MMOs in
cleansing.
general, I guess. Because most of the content that gets added is, it's almost like an RPG style game, but people constantly Google answers.
Time dilation.
Like if people, like imagine you play a solo, like an RPG or whatever. Imagine you would play something like Witcher or whatever, but you literally watch a YouTube video on how to solve everything as you play the game. That's kind of how people play WoW nowadays, right? And of course that will decrease the enjoyment of certain things.
Poison cleansing.
But you can't stop it from happening, right? You can't just say, okay guys, please stop Googling how to do raid bosses. I actually think that if people would do things blind more often, it would probably be a lot more enjoyable, but people don't want to do it because they see things like as a means to an end a lot.
Poison cleansing.
And we also have like a ranking system that matters as well, of course. Oh wow.
Poison cleansing.
Zephyr.
Kill it before next. Kill it! Nice. Yeah, no, like, I do understand that there's a difference between, like, reading a dungeon journal or, like, reading a boss guide.
Poison
But the thing is,
cleansing.
like, in the past, people did not do that, right? Like, Blizzard, designs bosses differently nowadays because they know that people are reading guides, right? Like, the whole game basically revolves around people reading guides beforehand. Shit. I personally, like, I think, obviously I don't know if this is actually true, but I think there's a possibility that the game would generally be more enjoyable if there were, like, no guides at all. But the bosses would also have to be designed differently, of course. So right now, bosses are mainly designed about execution rather than, like, solving the boss itself. Like, usually WoW bosses are not necessarily difficult because of the way the mechanics work, but rather how you execute them.
Poison cleansing.
Which, I mean, it's not like it's not bad design by any means or anything. Like, I'm not saying that that raiding isn't fun or whatever. But execution is so team dependent. Like, you're so dependent on, like, a group of people to
Poison
execute things properly. And it's also, like, so many, right? Oof. These assassins just do so much damage. Kill it. Right. Hey, Vic man, thank you so much for your raid. What's up? What's up? Hope you had some nice keys. You got some score. Nice. 4 points. It's good enough. That's all we ask for. I'm gonna pot this pulsar, actually. Oof, that was a big moon. Oh. Our healer died.
Poison cleansing.
Zephyr.
Oof, that hurts. And yeah, I obviously don't know if that is true or not. But I personally enjoy And again, like everyone has like a personal preference and what they enjoy and what they don't enjoy. I personally like solving puzzles a lot. And I do think in WoW there's very little of that. The amount of puzzles you have to solve in WoW is very few.
Poison cleansing.
Just gonna turn.
Trinket. Ready.
Nice trinket.
Poison cleansing.
Zephyr.
Job gamers.
Poison cleansing.
Oh. Hey, Logissimo, thanks for 25. What's up, what's up?
Zephyr.
Poison cleansing.
Man, these are taking us some time, huh? To kill. No CDs? Okay. We're gonna mind control one of the guys, right? Yeah.
Poison cleansing.
Just gonna beam this guy. Oh, we don't want to keep this guy? Guess we can keep the next guy then. Oof. We can... Where are this? Nice. Hmm. Okay, good. We have Incarn here?
Zephyr.
Poison cleansing.
Alright, looking good. 6 minutes for last boss. I mean, less than 6 minutes. We'll have 5.5. Yeah, that should be fine.
Zephyr.
Do you believe in us, guys? Alright. It's all about this last boss. Can we do it? Ah! I'm so scared. This boss scares me. I'll delay my incarn a little bit. For Bloodlust. Oh, that was not good. We have lost now.
Poison cleansing.
We didn't lose. I guess we can delay it for one of the other. The other, whatever they're called, sparks, stars. Am I getting one now?
Zephyr.
Kill it. Alright. Ah. Nice. Good, 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 good. I need to make sure I'm always in range or in front of the evoker. But the Evoker doesn't have to move that much.
Poison cleansing.
Nice. I don't have much damage for the next one. Yeah, I don't really have anything really for that one. Not even a full moon proc. I hope somebody else is damaged for this one. Oh, we have PI.
Time dilation.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh.
Poison cleansing.
I have Incarn in 16 seconds. Also bark skin for this one. Heal it. Jesus.
Zephyr.
Fuck. We do have a rest if they can kill it.
Poison cleansing.
Man, I could have went bear form, but I'd Incarn up and I just hoped for a heal so I can kill it. So otherwise I'm just gonna stop doing any sort of damage, obviously, if I'm sitting in there. I have Fear Balloon for next, and Bark Skin as well. I think I'll save Bark Skin for the second one, actually. Don't have that much time left. "30 seconds, we have to kill the boss." What's taking so fucking long? We're not gonna make it. We're gonna somehow have to commit to the boss. And hope for the best. We don't have time to kill this ad. Yeah, shit. Why is this boss so hard? Oh man.
Idiot.
This boss is too hard. What can you do? I mean, the thing is, I can check at damage, but we didn't even have enough boss damage, right? Like, we didn't have enough time. We need... If we had a warrior, like Spell Reflect or something, but yeah, I can show you at damage. Dude, the Guardian Druid actually did so much damage to the ads. Look at that. 6.36 million damage to the ad. OP. Yeah, I think boss damage only would have been fine if we all survived, because we had people die. I mean, I died in my Incarn, So I lost my Incarn. Then the Shaman died twice. Lost a lot of damage, obviously, as well. So we ended up... Like, the boss took a lot longer than it should have taken if we didn't die. Yeah, I think on this last boss you actually need... Well, you don't... I don't think... I mean, you obviously don't need a warrior, but it makes it so much easier if you have, like, the extra damage on the boss. Unfortunate, unfortunate. I mean, you can... we can last... Like, the way the last boss works in VP... Like, it's always like a trade-off. It's always weird. Like, if you save... If you fully maximize your spark damage to play safe, then you will automatically take longer for the boss, right? But if you use everything to optimize boss damage, then you might just add to the sparks. So you have to kind of find like an in-between kind of thing. Because technically speaking, everyone can use cooldowns on pull, you can bloodlust, you can use potion, everything on pull to get maximum boss damage, right? But then you might just die to a spark later because you don't have enough damage for it. So, yeah. Wait, did I add the wrong one? Do we have the increase now in, do we have the bigger... Battle.net friend list now? We do. What, only on an A or also on a U? Don't know, why couldn't I add them? Let's try this. Did it work? All right, there we go. I think we have 400 now. Yeah, it was literally double. We had 200 and now 400. Really, Frublet? 13 years! Did we have Battle.net for that long? That's crazy. Yeah, my Battle.net list was always full, and I never knew who to delete, so I always deleted people that were like offline for the longest. So first I deleted people that weren't online for like 3 years, and at some point I had to delete people that were not online anymore for like a year, and at some point it's like, oh, you weren't online for 2 days? Well, sorry. Seblo. Why are you posting Diablo? Wowhead news. Hey, Aki, what's up? How low do you think? What kind of key level do you think I have to queue to not be topping the damage? Like on a low, how low do you think I can go and still do the most damage as a Moonkin? What do you think? Do you think I would not be able to top damage on like a 21? I'm gonna get incident key. No, no, no. That's cheating. I'm kind of curious. Because at some key level, I literally am unable to top the damage. I mean, it's Tyrannical as well, right? At some point, the trash would die so fast that I literally am just not going to be able to do damage. But then the problem is, if I do really low keys, then people also don't have gear. And then I will just do more damage because I have more gear. So I feel like maybe my best chance would be at 21. Probably. Like, I think I probably do the most damage in like 19, 18, 17, 16. Probably just because people have less gear. Like, if I queue up to a random key. If I queue with people that are the same gear as me, then I obviously will not do the most damage in any key that is below 20. Hey, Vikatoria, what's up? Good afternoon. I mean, if there's 2 giga geared damage dealers, then I won't tap the damage on a 24. Then it has to be a 25 and I need to get PI. Nah, I can't do this. I'm just gonna embarrass myself. But I would like a 25 Neltharian Slayer. Where's this big blaster? Look at this Shadow Priest. What a gamer. I think next week is... Oh, what are the affixes even? I don't even know. What are the affixes? Second Corporal. Ooh. That seems pretty easy to me. Yeah, Sanguine didn't feel that bad, right? Wait. I'm trying to remember Sanguine. We had Sanguine, Volcanic, Tyrannical. That didn't feel that bad, right? I don't think Sanguine was that bad. Actually, there were some dungeons where it was really bad. I remember it being really bad in Brackenheight. In Brackenheight, Sanguine was horrible. Because of the trees, the oak trees. They just didn't move. They just sit in a Sanguine pool. Till they're full HP again. But other than that, it didn't seem that bad. Yeah, it didn't seem that bad, I don't think. And in Corporal, it's not really an affix. In Corporal, it's not a real affix. I feel both Incorporeal and Afflicted are not real affixes on high key levels. I think they're one of the easy. I mean, I feel like almost all affixes are somewhat easy now, right? I feel like almost every single affix week is an easy affix week. Like we have Afflicted Bolstering right now. And it's still easy-ish. And usually bolstering was always like a shitty thing. But now they nerfed bolstering, it's kind of whatever nowadays. At this point, is Spiteful and Sanguine, I guess. Spiteful and Sanguine are probably the worst affixes, and they're not that bad. Bursting is one of the easiest affixes. Bursting does not exist. An affix is not real. On high keys. On low keys, bursting is incredibly annoying. But on high keys, bursting doesn't exist. It's kind of whatever. Alright, let's see if we can find enough people for this 25 Nelf. I would love to time a 25 Nelf. That key has just been so cursed. And now we have the cheat code for third boss. I mean, if you don't time the key now, then I don't know at that point. I'll be right back 1 second. Then we'll see if this is gonna fill up or not. Be right back. Oh my god. Found some people. Let's go. Yeah, tanker man. What do we want here? Vengeance DH? Man, today I never... Did I even finish a key? I think I finished only one key today. It was an underrot at the very start. Huh. No, you can't fix the visual glitch on the Moonkin character because it's a Blizzard bug. It's Blizzard's fault. They have to fix it. It's their fault. Well, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, I think they messed it up with like the recalibrator. First didn't work for druids. Like if you shapeshifted, then it just didn't apply to you, the recalibrator. And then they fixed that, but they broke the model. That's some spaghetti code. But I'd rather have a broken character screen than not be able to use the recalibrator. So I'm just gonna take that. That's a win in my book. Oh my god, do you guys remember emissaries? How great they were. Oh man, I miss emissaries. It's a lie, I don't miss them. Don't bring them back, please. Don't do it. Yeah, that's also like a thing. Like if you play Druid and you use something that changes your form, you don't see the form that you're in on your character model, right? Like you don't see if you're in bear form. I'm in bear form right now, but you don't see it, right? And that has downsides. Sometimes I have to double check which form I'm in. You just use the item that cleanses poison. That's the cheat code. You just cleanse every single poison. Yep, stream cloud. Yep. Do we all have the item? We actually have a lot of poison dispel. Actually, yeah, we have paladin dispel, druid dispel, shaman. Shaman can do poison too, right? I always forget what shaman can dispel. I know they can do curse. But I always forget their second one. I mean, they can obviously do poison cleansing totem, but... Yeah, but I'm talking about their normal dispel. So what is it they can dispel then? Curse and what? Only curse? No. Disease? They can only do curse, huh? Are you sure? Is their Purify Spirit a baseline ability? They can do... Is Purify Spirit a baseline ability? I guess so. Yeah, the amount of times I forget what people can dispel is crazy. My brain just can't comprehend. Druid is poison, curse. Paladin is disease, poison. Priest is only disease. Monk is disease, poison, right? And shaman is only curse, and mage is only curse. Yeah, I think that was right. Monk can do disease and poison, right? Yeah. Okay. You're way off? No, I don't think so. I think I was right. I'm obviously not counting magic dispel because that's what healers can do. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Alright, I got it. I got it. Ready. Okay, what are we playing? Okay, okay. Wait, we don't have Night Elf. Oh, no, we do. Our tank is Night Elf, though. We're still skipping the last? That's not the route we're doing. That's the one that was linked. Or is my MDT broken? Maybe my MDT is broken. Sometimes I just can't import routes. Alright, sounds good. Do we have to play these two? Why not just do this and pull something else? I guess we can't. Guess we pull this shaper. Care aggro. Okay, thankfully I'm not there. So I should not be getting any aggro. Nice. I am gonna save. Ooh, that lurker.
Poison
I save
cleansing.
cooldowns for the boss. I'm sure we don't need it for this trash. I'm gonna look bad on overall though. Don't look at overall in this dungeon, guys. I have to do weird things with my cooldowns. So I have it for the boss. There's an afflicted somewhere. I have it. Dude, are we fine? I'm so scared looking at the tank's HP. I'll dispel this guy. Are we jumping? Whatever, I guess we have time. Wait, do we need the Nasher? We take 1% extra, okay. We can just pull this one shaper. This one shaper. And mushroom. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can heal this boss. I trust though. We're getting one more for sure. There it is. Holy shit, that just died.
Poison cleansing.
Ow. Still one more. There it is. This might be bad. Oof. Somehow we bursted that. It's probably last one. Dude, I'm just gonna fucking bear from this shatter. Even with no skitters up. It scares me. Alright, one more. Nice. That was close. Might get one more? I hope not. Oh, thank God. Watch frontal?
Poison cleansing.
I'm not in this frontal, right? Dude. We can get one more after this. Don't have much for this, honestly. Right, somebody else was bursting it. I'll just incarn here, fuck it. That was the last one, though. It was easy. We can barely kill a boss. Maybe. Yeah, it's dead. Commit! Wow. Oops.
Poison cleansing.
Just avalanche. I don't actually have vortex for it. 10 seconds. Oh my god, I was stuck there for a sec. I'll knock this guy in. I didn't hit the other guy with my vortex. Ooh, that guy. Love Sarah Shadow Priest. I just pulled the Shaper. I absolutely randomly wrapped this
Poison
guy.
cleansing.
Thankfully, this is part of our route. It was all planned. Dude, I just randomly... I tapped and hit the fucking Shaper on the other corner of the fucking room. Perfect. Tactical chain pull, yeah. Tactical bullstring chain pull. If I incarn this, I don't have it on boss pull, but we don't have last on boss pull anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'll just beam this. Oh my. Sorry, I was scared. I was scared the frontal just turned on me. This room is so annoying to play. Healer FK 1 minute. Alright. Yeah. Happens, I guess. What can he do? When he healer just goes FK when he pulled the pelters. Here's nice. It's focusing our tank. How convenient. Oh, now it's focusing me. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh.
Poison cleansing.
Should I warrior balloon this guy again? I think I'll just do it. Don't leave, don't leave. Ah, he's gonna leave, isn't he? No, he's not. Nice. Insane.
Poison cleansing.
I already lost it. I think. I definitely lost it. Wait, what the fuck happened to our Shadow Priest? It wasn't the correct one. Fuck. Oh, no. It's a disaster. No. Oh, we got him. We got him. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Don't worry. It was a strategy to get our cooldowns back up for the boss. Actually, 500 IQ. Getting 2 minutes back. Alright, this time I'll watch. Okay, I still have it. I still have it. Perfect. I think I incarn right now. Fuck it. There's an afflicted somewhere. I got it. We're killing this guy, right? I actually shouldn't have procced my full start there. That was bad. But I didn't want to get another face. I was scared. One guy spawned in the water. I'll get it.
Poison cleansing.
Extra frontal? Ah, shit. Our timer's not super fine. I mean, it's fine, but we do want to last soonish. So we get it on last boss. We don't have to rest, I don't think. I'd probably stay. Sorry, watch frontal because I knocked. Lurker is gonna jump really far. Oh, it's not that far. Wait. Shit, where's the tank? I'm gonna go the other side. This guy's gonna... Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Is our healer AFK again? Fuck. Man. Why is our healer AFK? I mean, the timer is fine, but we can't get another Bloodlust if he's AFK for much longer. Yeah, we should last this instead of last boss, I think. Probably. We have... You can bop the fixate of the at on the last boss, right? So... Like, how do you play it? Do you... On the third magma wave, do you just do one shard for the at? And then you bop the fixate? Instead of taking another crystal spike, just in case he messes up the spell queue. Our healer is AFK. They're back.
Poison cleansing.
Nurse. Heals afflicted.
Poison cleansing.
Afflicted? I'll just spell it. I don't have to spell for myself now. Okay, I got it. Be nice if I don't have to dispel this afflicted. Nice. Ugh. I'm gonna bear this. Fuck you. Okay, nice. I'll incarn this. Stop throwing shit at me. Fuck you. Stupid trapper. I'll innovate a healer. I don't think he needs it for last boss. I'll get it back anyway, I guess. Probably need some mana. That's a bit far, but should be fine. There's an afflicted within the spell.
Poison cleansing.
Fuck, I already dispelled the other one. Shit, FPI and afflicted debuff. Sad.
2, 1.
Poison cleansing.
Let me focus it a little. That's fun.
Two. 1.
Why is my character so squishy? I think I only get... Yeah, I only get one more innovate, so I'll actually save it for a bit. This is sad. We technically could only get one crystal for, right? If we get bad queuing. Wait, we destroyed the crystal. Oh no, never mind. Nice. And my interface. Okay, we are getting another one anyway.
2. 1.
It's so weird because I'm resting. So weird because I only got this bug one time with the spell queuing. But I'm so haunted by this bug. Oh, wait, I'm resting. Watch the landslide. Fuck. Nay. Well, shit. Well, fuck. We got so far. Yikes.
Idiot.
Paddling pedals. Oof. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate that we couldn't bloodlust the last boss. Hey, Marcy, I'm having a good day. What about you? Thank you so much for Prime, Rajax. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Man, I can't believe people actually want to get at it again. Now that we have actual space on our friend list, we can add people to our friend list again. It's insane. It's actually so nice that you can add people again. Like, I constantly had to like delete people to add others. And then I didn't want to delete anyone, and it's a nightmare. Devil boy. All right. One more key. What's the time? It's 9 p.m. already. Still have a 24 Nelf and VP, and I don't have a 26 Underodds. Why is there never a 26 Underodds? Oh, there's another Nelf layer. Aww. Do I want to do this again? I'm not sure I want to. That was so depressing. To it? No, I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying a VP or an Android. But an elf again? Ugh. What else is easy in 26? I guess. I mean, Breckenide would be such a nice key if I wasn't a Moonkin. I guess VP is also like it's really hard for me to do Vortex Pinnacle because people don't invite me. Because they think Moonkin is bad for the last boss, which is partially true. I don't think it's horrible though. Like I think it's fine. But I guess you need a warrior. Well, you don't need a warrior, but it's nice to have a warrior, Moonkin, Shadow Priest. And then you need a Bloodlust healer, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun. That's just a warm-up. I mean, I already depleted 325 Nels earlier. Once we wiped on the first boss. Once we wiped on our access. And then once we wiped on the last boss. That was the order of events. It was just a long warm-up. I think we're gonna leave. We're gonna make some food. And then tomorrow it's back to fortified. So I can finally do some more damage again on trash. And I don't have to hold stuff for bosses. And things don't die within 2 seconds. So my cooldowns are not up for another 20 seconds once the trash pack is dead. It's gonna be great times. Yeah, and it's just incorporeal. I mean, the only annoying thing with incorporeal is that I have to pick up hibernate. Other than that, it's fine. Wait a second. I played this key without well-honed instincts. Oh my god, don't tell anyone. Because I skilled Cyclone earlier to try if you can Cyclone the skitters on Rockmora. Hey, Roy Ben. Yeah, I tried if you can Cyclone the skitters on Rockmora to see if they maybe don't explode on the shatter, you know, when they're cycloned. It didn't work. Just in case you wanted to know. Why is my class so squishy? I did say that during that key, that is true. To be fair, my class is squishy even without well-honed instincts. Robin. Yeah. Again, for the low price of 1 Wrath cast, you can hibernate and incorporeal instead. I mean, I obviously will hibernate and incorporeal. It's not about the fact that I need to hibernate them. It's about the talent that I have to pick up. That's what's annoying me. I'm not annoyed to cast hibernate. I'm annoyed to pick up the talent. Especially when I need remove corruption as well. Because we do, I don't know, Nelflare or whatever. then what do I do? Then I have to play without well-honed instincts. And no one wants to do that. We saw how well that worked out in the ski. That is true. Man, do you remember the times when you managed to pick up 2 points in well-honed instincts and 1 point in improved stampeding roar? I remember those times. It was great. 1 minute stampeding roar. Felt like you're so fast all of the time. Oh, you definitely don't want to play without Ursun's Vigor if you do high keys. That's the only reason why you don't die, Samunkin. Ursun's Vigor is OP. The interesting thing, though, is that, I mean, at least the key levels that I am doing does not require me to go to Vigor so far. The only key where I've considered going to Vigor so far was 26 Bracken Heights. So I can bear for the Totem Explosion plus the boss's AoE. And I'm still not 100% sure if I need a double Vigor there. Probably, though. Maybe. Tomorrow, Hall's 25. I mean, Hall should be that hard, right? I mean, Hall's easier. I still have so many 24 fortified keys. I can get so much score next week. I just somehow need to get invited to a VP and to a Brackenite. And then freehold is... I only have a 24 fortified Underrod. Can you imagine? How does that happen? And I swear there's no one ever... Actually, I think the problem with pugging is that there's rarely ever a high level key from the easy ones. Like last season, I always struggled to get SPGs and Court of Stars on high keys because whenever there's a high SPG or a high court or a high underodds, then it's just gone easily. Like people queue up to that key so fast. I don't know. I feel like it's just always easily gone. I never see any, like, easy keys on high levels. Maybe it's also because I'm playing in the afternoon instead of the evening. That's probably also something to do with it. Yeah, people always want the key, so they just do it with their friends and whatever. Yeah. Imagine having friends. I wouldn't know how that is like. Anyway, guys, I'm leaving for today. I'm gonna go get some dinner. And then I'll stream tomorrow again. Tomorrow I might stream a bit earlier. Because I don't have anything to do in the morning, I think. So, a little bit of an earlier stream. And we can open the vault tomorrow, which is great. We can get disappointed once more. Alright, make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and host somebody. And then plus player, so you can watch more keys be depleted. Because I know you love it. Remember to check out my YouTube channel. Posting videos there all the time. I might be posting some dungeon guides. High and plus dungeon guides. Not for Moonkin, but like general guides. Tips and tricks. Huh, who are we hosting? Youngest current rank 1 worlds. What does that mean? How do they know how young everyone else is to be able to call themselves the youngest? Can I call myself the oldest? The highest rated old player? I'm not even that, honestly. JB is for sure older than me. Highest, oldest DPS player? I'm sure there's other DPS players who are older than me too, though. But I don't know anyone, and therefore it doesn't count. I only count the people that I know, so... I can be even more specific. I can say highest, oldest Moonkin and Plus player. Female. Let's add female on top of that. Royven is for sure not older than me. Let's host some random person. Team practice. Wait, are they practicing for TGP? Ooh. I don't know who this person is, but they say they are doing team practice. Oh, it's Smok. It's the tank of Smok's group. Yeah, we're hosting this person. Is Smok doing TGP? Or are they just calling team practice as in they're practicing live keys for high? I don't know. Thank you, Royven. I appreciate that.
Like, I see. I know what you did.
All right, they're standing in a freehold, guys. And I did a freehold guide yesterday, so you guys must know how freehold works now, right? So you can follow and see if they're doing it correctly. And otherwise, you, of course, have to chat. Make sure you're telling them everything they do wrong. People love that.
I'm combat, you want
Streamers love that. Right, Royben?
No.
We love some backseat gaming.
Yeah, you want wave. Just doing another timer.
No.
Okay, what the...
Let's see, they're doing a
Bait.
26 freehold.
You fucking liar.
Alright, have fun
was in combat
watching
until
Snurt
0.
bench Demon Hunter tank for Smok's group. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.